why I appreciate you guys coming to watch whenever I'm not playing Helldivers, because I know it's not the main game for my channel. So, which classes have I played? So far just this one. A lot of my friends are playing quite a few different classes though, so I've got like a decent grasp on how quite a few different builds work at this point. I want that delirium mirror. Is there another boss fight here? We'll play this one.
Storm point.
I don't know what happened to my map. Messed up. Hey there, CJM. What's up? Oritsuru? Assassin class win. I don't think there's anything really like that. I want to know what I did to my map. I don't like the way this looks. Must have pressed something by accident. But you see some variety in the games? That's nice that somebody does. Thanks. Everyone needs to change things up every once in a while. PoE2 is a pretty fun grind. I really like RPGs. I've been starved of RPGs for almost a year now. Are you exiling the path, son? You know, I just might be.
Take this.
We just might be exiling the path. We do a little exiling. No clue how it's pronounced. The class coming out later along with Templar and a few other classes. Wait, really? I didn't know Assassin was a class. Then again, I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to this game before it came out. He doesn't have proximity. He's not dying. Be something to keep on Fridays. Might be something to keep on Fridays for if Helldivers 2 becomes more stream valuable. It's not really a question of value, it's just like I announced a while ago, so it was a little bit awkward, but whenever like Space Marine 2 came out, I announced on stream that I was going to start streaming games that I just wanted to play and not so much like streams related to what was valuable to my channel, because I just want to play video games and hang out with people in the community that want to hang out with me. That's about it. But then, like, right after that, Helldivers 2 just started popping off with, like, new shit to do, and was interesting again. And I just wanted to stream Helldivers again. And then that stopped happening. And we've been, like, silent for a month. But the Game Awards are tomorrow, so, you know, odds are actually pretty good they might announce something big tomorrow. If they were going to announce something, tomorrow would be the day to do it. I'm here for the hang. Called the Shadow, and PoE 1 is a Shadow. You have the Ascendancy classes, Assassin, Trickster, and Saboteur. I kind of just forgot Assassin. I played PoE 1, but I didn't stick with it for like a super long time. I played one league. I played one build, one league, and that was it. Definitely a good way to think. Will you stream reaction? You mean into the Game Awards? Like, will I stream the Game Awards? I think I'm hanging out with Thick Filet and friends for the Game Awards. We were gonna watch it together, last I heard. Or he asked me about it a while ago. Dude, why is my map zoomed in? I don't know how I did this, but I want it to go away.
I need more mana. Got no pack space for that.
We're gonna get the filter. I got you, fam. 1 second. Find the link. There you go. Hello, Fargo Burr. Yeah, I'm a lot stronger since the last stream. Like a lot stronger. EBH. Wait. Oops. Actually, do that. Oh, what I meant to do though. What was I doing? Right, maps. Okay, cool. Sure thing.
Charged arrow.
Enemies being evasive shouldn't be too much of a problem. Of all the decks in the world. Well, that's actually not true. I'm pretty... My stats are closer to a mage. Oh yeah, I also I did the third ascendancy off stream. That shit was rough. That took me hours. That's why we have Tailwind now, in addition to our extra projectile. Extra movement speed, action speed. Resume zoom.
Oi! Over here. You're still here. Don't give up.
Well, he's certainly unique.
Glad to see you're enjoying BOE too. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Class looks OP. Do you think it'll be nerfed? No, probably not. There are way more OP classes. It also like actually takes quite a bit of effort to play, which is something a lot of the classes that have been catching nerfs lately do not. I think Lightning Ranger is really in line with PoE 2's ideal design philosophy, where like you have combos and chains and different ways of dealing with different problems, and it's supposed to feel rewarding whenever you're doing that and actually utilizing all of those mechanics. Whereas like there's still classes that are very close to PoE 1 design, which is this is bad. Wait, no, never mind, we're fine. Yeah, there's classes that are much closer to PoE 1 design, where all you gotta do is like press 2 buttons to win, or just like run around and wait for everything to die. But those have been the ones that have been catching nerfs. I think I have way too much APM for this class to need a nerf. Personally. My gear is also really good for the map stage we're doing. And I'm on 3rd Ascendancy.
Thunderous shot.
I think in that context, it's a pretty normal amount of power. Please just pick up the item. Thank you. Never played PoE before. What advice would you give? What advice would I give someone that's never played Path of Exile before? For this one, I would probably say just play whatever looks fun. And if you start to get stuck, because it is a pretty tough game, then start looking up guides. Like either build guides, even if you don't follow a build guide verbatim, it can give you some direction or some idea of how you could improve your concept. You can customize it to your liking. It's a very knowledge-heavy game. The more you know, the better your character typically is, and the faster you progress. And the funny thing is, like, it's such a new game that even if you are a veteran of the first game, you still don't, like, know that much. At least not right off rip. Or no one really did. But there's more and more information out there every day. Get a new map. What's up, Glitter? I don't actually know what's going on with my map. I don't know how this happened to my map. Did it by accident. I'd probably say #1 piece of advice, though, stay away from Invoker Monk. Stay away from Invoker Melee Monk if you're new. It is painful, even for veterans, to play that.
Thunderous shot. I need more mana.
It's a not at all easy early game experience. Or campaign experience in general. It only really starts to take off once the meta gems come online. All right, that was mean. The tornado like spawned on me, and then there were enemies inside the tornado I couldn't see, and they body blocked me. Horde Witch. Horde Witch is a good start. Minion builds are typically pretty easy to get into. Minions are also pretty good in PoE too. Apparently they weren't very good at the end of PoE 1, but they're pretty good right now in PoE 2. I don't know why I picked that up. Must have been by accident. Played PoE 1, never finished a map yet. I'm just enjoying the game. I feel that. Yeah, my PoE 1 experience is actually pretty limited. I only played one league on one build. I enjoyed it. I played pretty much all the content there was to play. And then I was done. Moved on, played other stuff. But I had fun whenever I did play it. Your video seems to be getting more hits. It's still like kind of a I would say it's still a pretty disappointing video, but you know, it is what it is. I think maybe if I just stay consistent with uploading more content on the game, it will maybe get some more traction, especially as people get further into the game, because it is
Too weak, too slow.
pretty ideal for, I don't know, it covered more than the very early part of the game. I don't really like enemy. Okay. Those are things. Lizard scale boots, 23% movement speed. Physical damage is pinning. What? Wow. This is pretty cool. What the hell? Does a little bit of everything. A funny item. Yo, good Clay. How you doing? How's the mapping going? It's pretty good. Build is pretty online. Got third ascendancy, so should be good on damage for a while. Got a lot of gear upgrades this morning, so probably done getting one shot by things, which is good. 1800 life.
Return to death. No mana. Not yet.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Good. Just cruising through the tier 4 maps I've got. Everybody say hi to Clay. Garbage.
Quick and lethal.
That is not garbage. That's an exalt. Honestly, best part about having third ascendancy done is how I can now just sell the coins for an exalt each. I miss. Okay, all the way on the south side.
Thunderous shot. Need more time. Easy focus. Rather not break my back.
Ring of Fire song that's stuck in your ass. You only play games where the avatars wear capes. We could talk about how it's crazy that you can cape spin in Path of Exile 2, but you can't cape spin in Helldivers 2. Kind of offensive, to be honest. 15% lightning damage might not be nothing. Yeah. Alright, well, I no longer care about this gem. Actually, that probably goes in here. Along with this.
And lethal.
Hey there, Dasan. What's up? to stop for a minute. What level you get to? I think I'm 75 right now. Kind of took a break the last day or so because I've been working on some video scripts and stuff for Helldivers. Well, besides Ascending yesterday. I did the Ascendancy yesterday and I didn't really do any maps. I only got the 25. Are you using WASD? I'm using WASD. I like WASD. WASD is unironically like the reason I decided to play PoE too. I really dislike moving with my mouse in games. It just doesn't feel good for me. So whenever I was told that you could play with WASD, that was like a big selling point for me. What? Just got deleted. The hell? What? What even did that? I guess it... I don't think it was explode on death. I didn't see anything explode. Just kind of fell over. Free to play on release? Yes, but the thing about Path of Exile is, unless you played Path of Exile 1,
Take this.
and you already have stash tabs, if you get to endgame in this game, and it was the same in PoE 1, if we're being realistic and honest about it, you need stash tabs. And stash tabs cost a little bit of cash. Real cash. So, while the game is free to play on release, it's kind of free to play in quotes. But the thing is, the early access packs come with an equivalent amount of in-game currency. So if you get like the $60 pack, you get $60 worth of in-game gold to spend on the cash shop. So the way it kind of works out is if you were going to play through the game when it comes out and reach endgame and then spend some money on the game anyway, you might as well get the smallest pack and just play EA. Because then you're going to get your stash tabs at the same time and you'll get to play early. That's how I look at it.
Take this.
Waiting for the sale? I don't feel like there's going to be a sale for the early access packages. Kind of wouldn't make sense for them to do that. Considering, like we discussed, the game is free in quotes when it comes out, so having a sale for your early access optional supporter packages doesn't really make sense. Especially because, again, it comes with an equivalent amount of in-game currency. Yeah, you don't need tabs early. You don't need tabs early at all. You can play through the entire game without any tabs, and you will be just fine. It's just an endgame thing where you start to desire tabs very, very quickly once you get into mapping. And it was like that in PoE 1, it's like that in PoE 2. I got the early package, but I already had tabs from PoE 1, and they do transfer over, so that was cool, but I just kind of ended up buying some extra quad tabs with the extra gold.
Too slow.
Yo, unique wooden club, let's go. At least 4 is a good start. Yeah, it's a good start. Oops. Oh, I cleared my portal. I'm an idiot. Whoops. To wait for Erwin's starter guide for BOE 2. The current video that I'm working on for PoE is a tips and tricks for the not post game, but like when you're at the end of the campaign. Basically things to help you get ready for endgame. Because I'm sure there's like already really good starter guide content to help people get into the game. So I was gonna make something that's like some more nuanced stuff that can help you once you've been playing the game for a little while. But I mean, I'm gonna be around here for a while, and if someone pings me to ask me a question in the Discord, I'll answer. So I did put out a build guide for my build. Didn't do super hot, but is what it is.
Fury.
Thanks for the reminder. I forgot I got gold from buying early. Yeah, that's kind of a pleasant part about it. You get an equivalent amount of gold with the starter pack. Plus all the little goodies and the early access.
Stay light, stay alive.
Re-upload did a bit better, kind of. It's been out longer than, like, comparatively, the re-upload is doing overall worse than the trajectory of the original upload. But in all fairness, I was experimenting with not sending to subs because the first iteration was such a travesty that it felt like maybe the issue was that my entire audience, you know, is Helldivers, and me sending subscribers, and I mean, everyone rightfully not wanting to watch a PoE video whenever they sub for Helldivers, kind of like basically bricked the video. And I wasn't sure if maybe that was the problem, so I tried re-uploading without going to subs, and it did even worse overall, I would say, than what it probably would have done if I just left it alone. But yeah, I'm not sure. Really, the only reason I did the re-upload was because the CPR, or not CPR, the CTR click-through rate just like got so immediately low that it looked like it was just being sent to the complete wrong audience and no one wanted to watch it. Like, the CTR was so low that if you told me my video just appeared on the screen of a bunch of folks that like to watch, like, I don't know, cooking shows on YouTube or something, so they just rightfully ignored it, that would have made sense to me with how low the CTR was. Your game loads like 2 seconds, chain map. Any recommendation on settings? My game is on a M2 SSD. That's why it loads so quick. Computer's basically just way overkill. This is why my game loads like that. Oh, watch, don't even play this class. Makes it look so fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I like combos. I like classes with combos. Especially when it's, what I really enjoy about it is just how there's like 2 buttons that you typically use for small, easy packs, but then when it gets more complicated, you start to integrate the rest of your kit. Whenever you're dealing with thicker packs of mobs, or if you're dealing with a boss or a tanky elite, it changes up the way you approach things. I think what I find boring about a lot of builds, and this was especially true in PoE 1, and it's way less true in PoE 2, but there's still a lot of builds like this, is I find it kind of boring whenever you have one specific answer in your build to every kind of problem that you run into. Did I finish this map? Am I just running in circles for no reason? I feel like I finished, because there's nothing here. Problem with variety streaming, variety content, it's hard to craft a following for you as a person is all. It is, but I'm just gonna stick with it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still doing well whenever I upload and stream Helldivers content. And Helldivers content isn't going anywhere. I'm still going to continue to upload Helldivers content the same as I always have. I just want to branch out and try new things and, you know, have more fun with what I do. The inspiration to play PoE 2 was basically, yeah, the early access launch comes. There's a lot of misinformation in the content coming out for it, because there's a lot of folks jumping on the game in the YouTube space trying to make content on a game that they don't really understand yet because it just hasn't been out for very long, and they're just kind of looking for the quick buck. So they just throw out any old information about anything that sounds even remotely correct, and it ends up being wrong. And you see that spammed all across YouTube, and then you're like, you know what? I can do better. I want to do better, and I'm going to try to do better. And it was the same story with how I got into doing Helldivers content. Because YouTube is all about making the content that you would want to see. And Yeah, pretty much where I'm at with that. It's a cool bow. Pretty solid. Whoops. This is kind of a juicer map. A lot more rares, extra packs, burning ground, ew. Penetrate res, ew. Cold on the ground? God. Wait, does that say gold or cold? I think it said gold. Corrupted. +1 monster level. That's good for me. Surprised you can't socket a quiver. Yeah, can't. I'd never really tried. I just assumed you couldn't. Blame me for changing games. I'm burnt out on Helldivers 2. I'm not burnt out on Helldivers 2. It's just I announced a really long time ago now that I wanted to start just playing games for fun on stream to hang out with people that want to come see me. And not so much just like grinding my main game on stream, because I'm also... The thing is, I'm also grinding Helldivers off stream for footage and for content creation purposes. Because I don't record anything at the same time. I very rarely use stream footage in my Helldivers videos because Twitch's compression ruins the footage. So the only time I do that is when it's something really specific. Otherwise, I am playing the game off stream to do that. Or I'm just like, you know, I'm on the grind for Helldivers in DaVinci Resolve editing. So in my quote-unquote free time, whenever I'm streaming, I'd rather just play whatever's fun for me at the time. And then, like, after I made that announcement, Helldivers did the 60-day plan. Became really fun again. Made me want to actually stream it again. So I did stream it for a while. And now there hasn't been a release for a while. PoE 2 came out. And I'm making good on that original promise that I'm just going to play whatever I find fun. And if anyone wants to hang out whenever I do that, welcome to. I'm here. I am here for it. This is too much speed. Shrine of Swiftness. Going crazy. What the hell is that? Oh, the purple shit. Sounds like a fun lineup. Haven't touched Helldivers in a few weeks at this point, but playing Stalker 2, PoE 2, and the Gray Zone Warfare update. At least ML looks fun. Last three MOs have just been terrible. Didn't feel like fighting Galactic War. Yeah, they've been pretty bad the last three. No Warbond was a pretty big letdown. Disappointed by that. All right, that map with the corruption and the juice was a lot. There's a lot going on there. Putting fun first. Really hope you continue to do well and keep growing. If we're being realistic, this is how I stunt my growth. But hopefully, it's not long-term stunting. It's like an investment, I suppose. As it turns out, there was too much speed.
Thunderstruck.
But more so, I just didn't see the corrupting ground. Gas mines are so good, right? God. So... They just don't learn. They don't learn. We deliberately made them not give us the anti-tank mines for like over a month, 2 months or something. And then there's like, hey, here's an MO to get gas mines. You're excited for this, right? Like, you guys dumb. No one gives a shit. We didn't give a shit the last set of mines. We don't give a shit this set of mines. Ow. Yeah. Bring death wherever I go. I drop in immediate death. I didn't see that message. Something that's also kind of chill that I like, and I very much think this is a positive. As like cool as it is to be a quote-unquote successful streamer with like an audience of several hundred, that's cool and everything, but like I actually unironically prefer these smaller streams where I can actually keep up with and read the chat and respond to everybody. When there's just hundreds of people, it's so overwhelming. I end up maybe answering at best like 5% of the total messages, and it's so hard to keep up with. Like if there's a conversation going on that doesn't involve me, it's like impossible to tell at a glance that's what's happening. I just end up like reading things that weren't even at me. It's just like a conversation amongst yourselves. Ow. Actually, one second. While we're here, YouTube, can you do ! wheel for me real quick? I have the wheel up for Helldivers, so you guys can still get double odds for the next time we do Helldivers. wheel or here, whichever is appropriate for you. I want to see if the wheel's working again. Actually, wait, the update wasn't pushed. It's not going to work for you. I baited you. But if I remember to, I'll add you manually if you want. Yeah, there was no update, so it's not here. Shit. Thought there was going to be an update. Yeah, it's still broken for YouTube. I baited the hell out of you guys. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, there's like a delay for YouTube. Pretty sizable one. It still works on Twitch. It doesn't work for YouTube. That's another thing that kind of took the wind out of my sails for streaming Helldivers. Like, if I can't do the wheel, it feels bad. We love the wheel. Oh, that chicken body blocked me. That orb did so much damage. Anything fun to go towards? Delirium. I'd be there in the first half moment. Get wrecked by Aroa.
Take this.
This world stems from your actions.
Now this will come in handy. Take this.
The other one was wild. Die to Aroa, you can't see, be like, what the fuck? And then Aroa upper bands on top and starts dabbing on your corpse.
I need more mana.
The good old days. Hashtag the good old days. In any games you know, constructed Hellwares to itch. It's a little bit. The game that I was having fun with from like a co-op perspective and not so much a shooter perspective was Void Crew. That was a really fun 4-player co-op roguelike game that I was having fun with. Not really anything to do with being a shooter, though. It's just like a space roguelike, closer to like Borrow Trauma. I was having a lot of fun playing it. Probably besides that, I know Ready or Not got an update like relatively recently. That might be something. The problem with games that scratch a Helldiver's itch is they're typically 4-player co-op, which means you have to convince 3 other goobers to play it with you and buy it. The eternal struggle. That's why every co-op shooter main needs a bunch of gullible friends. What happened to that enemy? There's an enemy there, and I could have swore it was an elite. Vermintide? Yeah, I mean, I could have just said, like, Vermintide and the other co-op games, like Darktide, Vermintide, etc. DRG, stuff like that. I was trying to go outside the box. There are plenty other straight-up co-op shooters. I haven't gotten one of these yet. Precursor tablet. Curious what that is.
No mercy. No mana.
Please bring to you Warhammer Dark Die co-op Deep Rock Galactic, very much goofy and lighthearted, pulling a bunch of bugs. Yeah, pretty much those are the answers. Just the other popular co-op shooters. How's the multiplayer on this? I've only seen people play solo. I actually was playing, so the co-op is actually really good. If you have friends that are thinking about playing PoE, but they're like intimidated that the game's hard as fuck, if you all play it together, you can actually build characters that synergize together, and if it's not an endgame map, you can revive each other and bosses and stuff. You just need to like find the opening to actually revive. So the co-op mechanics actually exist in this game where they did not exist in PoE 1. And a big plus whenever I say design builds that synergize together, I was playing with my friend that's playing Stormweaver, right? So we're both lightning. But we noticed very quickly that all of my lightning rods, like you see how I'm throwing a bunch of lightning rods down and then I'm shooting through it with my lightning arrow to trigger the lightning rods exploding on the enemies I'm shooting at for extra damage, right? But we noticed really quickly that my friend Stormweaver could proc my lightning rods with their spells. So it became a system of, if we needed to clear a group of mobs, I would just prioritize throwing down the lightning rods. They throw spells through it. And yeah, we dumpstered everything like that as far as mobs. And for bosses, it's like, because we're both lightning and I have electrocuting arrow, which builds up a stun whenever the enemy receives lightning damage, we would both stun lock the piss out of the bosses together. And on top of that, we're like applying lightning exposure and shock to the boss, just amping our damage, and just it melted down everything. And there's probably tons and tons and tons of different group play synergies that you can do just like that and have a lot of fun with other people in PoE that you I mean, there was some group play stuff in PoE 1, but for the most part it was a single player game with a website to trade with each other, for being honest, for most people. But this I could actually see the co-op potential. Innovate on what they already built. I hope the next one has co-op. That'd be cool. That's awesome, at least. That's sick. My brother wants to play Arc Sork because he loved Arc in PoE 1. I'll play your Lightning Arrow build then. Yes, do it. It'll be... You guys will have such a good time. I promise. And I'm a YouTuber, so that's how you know that I'm telling the truth. But no, really, you will have a lot of fun if you guys do that. Commissar Kai to drop in PoE 2 with Erevan. It's kind of funny that I could actually see that happening. Commissar Kai is the content creator that we need for Path of Exile. He can be the co-op build guy, the teamwork guy. Having trouble beating brutal campaign? Play these different builds with your friends, and it'll be easy. You know, that kind of vibe. I think he could pull it off. Have to get them to roll new tunes. Oh, that's what it does. I see. HU2 means more synergies like that. You should be able to arc a Tesla tower and amplify that damage and range. You should be able to blow up gas grenades. Stratagems that are more niche and or unpopular, misunderstood, and just finds a creative way to use them effectively in a play style.
Storm point.
I enjoy Kai's outlook on the game quite a bit. I like that he finds fun ways to play with off-meta things just by playing them with other players, even if they're not the best on their own. This is rough. Got Gorilla stun locked there for a second. Is that ever like a particularly efficient way to play? Typically not. But that's okay. It's a fun way to play the game, and that's all that matters. Especially because I feel like we crossed the bridge of like optimal efficiency being a necessary thing in any regard quite a while ago now. After like the 60-day plan came into effect. Now it's like, unless you're doing some hard missions, kind of chilling. You can play whatever. Especially versus bugs. Shooting pits. I don't know why he posted that. That's like the least... Like, I know why he posted it, but if we're being realistic, nobody does that, ever. There's no reason to do that. It was a funny meme, though. That one though, like, if we were saying to actually do it, that one's like, I think the line. I definitely couldn't get behind someone telling players to bring the grenade launcher just to dig holes as some kind of strategy, like part of some strategy. That just sounds silly. There's no way that's ever worth it. I don't think he's doing that. It's just like a meme. Can see that last spider. It's creeping around. Curiosity, is there a way for you to incorporate rain of arrows in your build and give it lightning? No, there's no way to use rain of arrows effectively with this build. We have magnetic salvo instead of rain of arrows. Do that instead. Magnetic salvo just makes more sense than arrow rain with lightning. It was super fun today. That's a good example. Am I being attacked? I am. I don't want to be cursed with enfeeble. Azir's judgment causes a day's buildup equal to 100% damage dealt. That seems decent. Really. Anything good in here? Doesn't really look like it. Map and move on. It's a 7. It is a 7. I can see it being where the situationally fact you'd have to bring a grenade launcher diversity in favor of just using a crossbow to destroy fabricators and holes. I did, however, use terrain to my advantage in Red Faction, single player game from over 20 years ago. It was a bit different than Helldivers 2. It's just such a niche thing. Red Faction mentioned. There was an Xbox 360 game about terrain deformation and gravity weapons called Fracture. I don't think I ever saw it. I feel like trench digging is something to keep in mind when using the GL. Not an amazing strategy to dedicate yourself to fully. Nah, definitely not. Very interesting concepts that didn't quite make a full game. That's unfortunate. There is one really good use case for digging a trench, and this is... You're gonna be like, damn, that is just so typical of him to say this shit, but I'm serious when I say if you're doing a stealth extraction and you, for whatever reason, have a grenade launcher, if you just dig a trench and lay down in it, enemy vision, they see way better. They see way better whenever you are above eye level. Like, if you are down in a trench, if you are below the enemy, they see a lot worse. So if you lay down in a trench, the enemy will not be able to really see you. Like their vision cone kind of stops working whenever you're too far below them. So you can hide and stealth extract in a hole that you dug. And that works. I don't really want to be cursed with enfeeble. Oh, it's fine. Try to hide on high ground, prone to get spotted more often. Yeah, they see better the higher up you are. It's like a anti-tease mechanic where they don't want you to be able to do that. I didn't really want to refund. I just kind of wanted to. Okay, you have to complete the simulacrum. Got it. I was curious how you get that. Delirium.
Thunderous shot.
I love delirium. It's such a fun league mechanic. No, the purple shit on the ground. Ah. I'm a more dynamic duo. PoE and dumb shit on the ground that kills you. It's barely visible. Every one of my maps is just enfeeble. I don't want to be enfeebled. I lost the mirror. That's sad. Slaughtered in Ewok village. Pretty much.
Fury.
Just kind of suffering from Arrowhead trying to fix their internal issues again since the DSS was a total flop. Kind of just a bit of a mess. It's really cold up there. We have to cut them some slack. DSS could have just been liberation buff, free stratagems. Everyone would have been happy. They overcomplicated it. The biggest issue with the DSS is it was in development before the 60-day plan and before they got the shit together, and it just released really half-baked. They probably feel pressured. They probably felt pressured to release it because it had been in the winds for such a long period of time. There was just a demand for us to get something out of all of the shit that we've been going through. That's the other problem with linking the content releases to things we're doing in the game. Although they function as good gameplay incentives, you create an issue where the community feels entitled to a form of reward with releases. But then you don't make good on those releases, and it feels like people wasted their time. It feels like you wasted your players' time then, and that's not good. Does not feel good. Makes your players unhappy.
That's quite nice.
A nice little exalt. I love that. Way more chill with AH than most of the player base, since I'm rather easily satisfied. I'm still saying how it is. They've been the best since day one. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
Hello there.
What is it?
Being cursed with Enfeeble just sucks. I'm gonna do a level 6 map. With a delirium and a breach and a corruption. Oh, this is a spicy map. Very, very spicy map. I wish more people had the understanding, and I wish devs had more willingness to just come out and say, hey, this has been worked on before the 60-day, and we need to spend more time getting it up. Stuff.
Storm point.
Yeah, transparency goes a long way. I haven't been keeping up. Did they get a new community manager after Twinbeard left? There's a running joke that I should run for community manager. I'd personally love to be the community manager, not because I feel like I would do a good job, although I probably would, but the biggest reason I'd want to be the community manager is just because then I can finally sate my curiosity as to what the fuck is going on with that company. Even if I wasn't allowed to tell you, at least my personal curiosity would be sated, and that's about all I care about. As far as that job would be concerned.
Out of mana.
Or at least that would definitely be my favorite part of it. Finally, I understand what's going on.
Rolling arrow.
Even if the answer turns out to just be like internal incompetence, at least I would know for sure what's happening. Michigan and Sweden could be worse. At least it's not perma-temporal chains. That's true. Well, temporal chains is not that big of a deal for me since I evade most attacks. It's really hard for the enemy to actually stack temporal on me. Typically, I'll prefer temporal over enfeeble. If there's like even a small stack of temporal happening, I probably actually just died. They've racked up too much tech debt by cutting corners to make do on things. Is that a real thing? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Tech debt.
Thunderous shot.
Technical debt, also known as design debt or code debt, is the implied cost of future reworks because the solution prioritizes expedience over long-term design. Oh. That's cool. I see. Yeah, it does make sense. That does make a lot of sense, actually.
All Super Earth citizens are equal, but now you are super equal!
Yo, Akilla, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Ooh, a 7. Getting up there. They have code that barely works, but needs to be rewritten. Other stuff needs to be done. Gotcha. Oh, this is going to be fun. Or really disappointing. We'll see. I might just instantly die. Exclamation mark wheel reminds me of old school Diablo. Well, it is an ARPG, so you're not far off. Also, you can wheel Mega Mercenary if you want. I do have the wheel up in the background if people want to stack odds for the next time we do a Helldiver stream.
Take this.
It's still not working for YouTube, unfortunately, but Twitch can. Unfortunately, just nothing I can do about it. Except wait for it to be fixed. Just being funny. Well, I'm being serious. You can wheel. You can wheel.
All Super Earth citizens are equal, but now you are super equal!
Oh, thank you for the anonymous gifted sub.
Too slow.
Make you get a bug
Storm
side.
point.
Gotta do what you gotta do. There were some pretty funny comments on my PoE video. Very wholesome stuff too.
Don't mind if I do.
And my favorite so far has just been, oh look, the Helldivers 2 numbers guy is playing the numbers game. Who would have thought? Is this twins? Okay. This is Miller times 2.
No more. Got no pack space for that. Such ancient power.
Cool, unique. Where's the VTuber model? Just doesn't really feel appropriate to use. For Path of Exile. I feel like it's distracting, like detracts.
Charged arrow.
I mean, why would you want to look at my VTuber model when you can instead look at all this visual diarrhea?
Storm point.
Incredibly tired today, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I accrued some sleep debt back when Path launched.
Another democratic soldier for the cause.
And then I just kind of somehow never made it back up. I would go to sleep, and then I still only slept 8 hours. I was like, damn, I wish I would have slept a bit more, considering how much I just lost. Didn't do that. And now I've been only waking up like every 6 hours when I go to sleep. Starting to feel pretty bad. But it just can't seem to stay down, and I think it might be Path of Exile brain. Sleep debt is a myth, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. I don't think sleep debt's like a total myth, but I think it's like whenever people say, yeah, I've got like 8 months of sleep debt, I feel like that's not real. I feel like you can be behind on sleep, but you can't be like months behind on sleep or something and have it like affect you in a critical way that just getting a couple extra hours wouldn't fix. No, I don't want to die to purple shit. Homeless and Hillless, thanks for the follow. Funny name. What up? Consistently asleep at the same time every day? No. No, my sleep is completely erratic. Been living off of 6 hours for basically my entire life. Yeah, I'm just not built like that. I can't do that. I can pull all-nighters every once in a while, but I can't. Oh god, this lady sucks. I hate this boss.
inspiring.
Seeing stars. Energy generation is doubled. Can really mess up your sleep quality and consistent timings. That sounds right. It's trash. It's so low level, it's basically useless. It is cool though. Sharpen the saw. Need to sharpen the saw.
Yes.
Game good? Yeah. Yeah, PoE 2 is good. It's hard. It's a really hard game. Path of Exile 2 is probably the most difficult game I've played in probably a couple years, I would say. It's just nice to see that there are still RPGs that are all about the end game that are still willing to whoop the shit out of you throughout the campaign. There's typically serious problems with MMOs and multiplayer games in general that are very end game focused that come out and you just, you know, everyone just says the game begins at end game. And that excuses the campaign being lazy, boring, or easy. And then in PoE 2, it's like the campaign is not easy. Or at the very least, it's not easy the second time around. But I guess it also depends a lot on build, too, to be fair. But I feel like the vast majority probably have trouble at some point in the campaign. I'm like just slightly short on damage to just one bang the boss in one combo. Just slightly short on damage. I'm talking about it being a hard game and then I do that to the boss fight. Present company excluded. It's a hard game.
Barely broke a sweat.
Whole game a breeze, so a random spike at the end. Is it like Sekiro difficult, or do you not play games like that? It's Souls game level difficult. There's like a lot of inspirations in the boss design from Souls games. Most notably, you get like the Sekiro heavy attack notification noise, and then the fucker just like holds his attack for several seconds, and it's like, ah, I know what this dev has been playing lately. After fighting all the bosses in PoE2, I feel like before they designed them, the devs went on a massive FromSoft binge. Is how it feels. Which isn't a bad thing. It's very much the opposite. It's just kind of funny. You're back taking the dog out. We'll see you in a bit, though. See you in a bit, dude. That's what I meant to say. Hey, Squid. What's up, man? It's going good. Playing some PoE, having fun. Having myself a good time. Grinding away at it. Increased quantity of precursor tablets. I feel like that's a good investment. Precursor tablets feel like they can make maps a lot more interesting. I think I'm going to go for that. And then I'll probably go for this one next. Maybe I should do this now because the Varios tokens are worth an X right now. So just getting more drops of them in my maps would be very profitable right now. It's probably going to decline over time since it's just an entry fee item. No, want to do more boss fights. Give me more bosses. There's no interesting maps left. Wait, there's still... Alright, there's still Breach. We'll do the Breach. The skill tree is weirdly pretty. Yeah, speaking of Souls games, have you tried Lies of P? I did not try Lies of P. What build am I rocking right now? The one I did a video on. Still just Lightning Arrow. Lightning Deadeye Ranger. What was your favorite campaign boss? I'm split between Gianor and Doriani. My favorite campaign boss was... Is Gianor the Count from the beginning? Act 1? End of Act 1? That guy is definitely my favorite boss. That guy was like... This guy is literally a Souls game boss. I loved that boss fight. I thought that was so well designed and so fun. Level up. Yeah, him. Definitely him for me. That was my favorite fight. Oh, I remember what I was doing. Right, we're working through this. Where'd I put my last point? Probably somewhere not as good. We want shock duration. I need all of this. Those are big nodes. Gianor gave me hard Bloodborne vibes. That's what I was thinking. I know I said he's a Souls boss, but he's definitely a Bloodborne boss. 100%. You are correct. I agree. When's this? Oh, regenerating life and mana. Let's get reckless. Woo! Run it. This cold ground is really harshing the vibe. Not gonna lie. Not very zoom in. All this cold ground everywhere. Need like cold ground immunity. Here we go.
Fury. Barely broke a sweat.
It's a big skill tree. Yeah. Yeah, it is the Path of Exile experience. This animation's gonna kill me, Jesus. Pro casually committed a genocide. I love Breach. Breach and Delirium are my favorite two mechanics. Just because mobs, big fat pulls. Big mob pull, all I want. I want to AoE down an infinite number of things on my screen, and it makes me happy every time, without fail. I'm a very simple man. I just want to AoE down mobs. You know what I'm saying? Glad you still have your cape equipped. I like the cape. It's pretty.
Charged arrow.
I wish I knew what I did to the map. But it's bigger now. I want it to not be bigger now. Dual boss. Oh, this must be twins. Fire and Ice Golem. I actually never fought these two in the campaign. I've only fought them in the trial. For Ascendancy
Fury.
number 3. But I don't even know where they show up in the campaign. The end game for PoE 2 is a mechanic called maps. The enemies supposed to be mini bosses. You tore through them. Yellow nameplate enemies are rares, which are, yeah, they're kind of like mini bosses. And yeah, I am also pretty decently strong for where I'm at in the end game progression. Yeah, so the end game mechanic is called maps, and you use devices to just spam dungeons, basically. The dungeons keep getting harder and harder as you get better and better maps, which gives you more experience to continue to level up, drops better gear. And yeah, it's just like full on carrot on the stick mode. You keep getting stronger, they keep getting stronger, you keep getting better stuff. And yeah, just kind of as basic as they come in that regard, but there's also some endgame bosses that you get access to, pinnacle fights. As you play through the mapping portion of the endgame. And I guess the way you would look at it is once you beat the pinnacle fights that you're interested in, that's kind of like the end of your league, or the end of that character's league. Unless you have other goals, or just maybe you want to be extremely wealthy, or, you know, maybe you want to just get the character to level 100 just so you did it, you know? All kinds of stuff like that. That's pretty much the end game, though, without, like, spoiling what happens in the story. Oh man, my eyes are shutting. My goal is a home and some hoes. You do get a home. You do unhomeless yourself. That's pretty lit. Once you get the maps, you get access to a hideout. Kind of your own thing.
Rather not break my back.
Yeah, there's also like a story to it, but I don't really want to get into it in case someone cares. Okay, what am I missing? Like, did I not pull all three of these? I feel like maybe I missed the one over on this side somewhere. I've just been running around in circles trying to open this door. Here's where we entered. Game have mullets. I honestly didn't really look too closely at the way the characters were modeled to tell you the answer to that. Character selection is as basic as it come. There was no customization whatsoever for the character. You just kind of went in and started playing. I selected default blonde girl number 8. And our adventure began. And I really couldn't tell you why they do no customization in Path of Exile. It doesn't really make sense to me why you would just not include something like that. Alright, I feel like the map is bricked. I just do not see the last wheel we need to open this door. Feel like it probably just didn't spawn into the map at this point. And the map is chalked. This is my third lap of trying to find this thing. It might be over. Looking pretty over. You do get covered in armor, so it's not a big deal that you don't get to customize the character at all. It's just weird to not include it. Not really a reason to. Let me in, please. I was clearly pulling wheels to open this door, and I just don't see the third one. If there was a third one. Assuming there was.
Stay light, stay alive.
I definitely pulled this. 110%. I did. Sacrificed a Dagdus to find the last one. Doing vein verification, a classic outcome. Running in circles. I'll take a look. Maybe I'll just jump at PoE 1. Kind of wanted to let this cook longer. Whatever you want to do. Interesting story. Should I go through PoE 1? The games happen quite a few some years apart. I don't think it's at all necessary to have played the first game to understand the story in the second game. Actually, it is 100% unnecessary to have played the first game to understand the story of the second game. It's pretty straightforward. The only thing I would recommend doing before playing PoE 2, if you want to like understand the story, is you should really watch their reveal trailer or like a release trailer for the game, because that is rather important to the story. And if you don't see it, then you miss a lot of context to the first half of the first act. Oh my god. Why is the door not open? How do I open this door? Running in circles. Let me in. I just want to kill the boss and leave. Give you a little bit more context to the Hood Man the Beast. That's true. That is true. Damn it. There's got to be another wheel. That has to be our problem, surely. Another wheel. I'm just not seeing it. I'm stupid, surely. There's no way this early access game just didn't spawn the wheel that we needed. I definitely pulled this one. 110%. We pulled that wheel. Pulled that one. There's nothing at all up here in this corner. Nothing at all in this room. If the map's just brick, this is not the first time this has happened.
Trying?
I am. I'm trying real hard to find the wheel. I want to leave. All I want to do is leave. Kill the boss and leave. That's what I want. God, I'm so tired. Endgame is not necessary, but just the campaign will give you some context. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it might be chalked. Because the thing is, we've probably got like 20 plus eyes on this right now, and we just... No one's seeing it. I think we might be L soft locked, gentlemen. I think we might be unable to progress this map, and we need to leave. I'm tired of running in circles. I'm just plain tired, but I'm mostly tired of walking in circles. Okay. We're leaving. I don't know what that was about. That map's chalked. We go next. It's the oil glitch. The Death and Taxes map? I remember that. Oh, yeah, I want to change something because the MAME crowd control I think might be a little bit less relevant than it was. I want to try something with my skill gem setup. I'm planning to do this whenever I have 4 gems anyway. I just want to see what happens. Where is my Stormcaller arrow? 100% additional chance to shock. 6 inches of snow sitting out and all just melted and lame. Bad.
Charged arrow.
It was snowing like crazy here earlier. Slows things to crawl, funny but pointless, so I can just bonk and big nuke things. Yeah, the crowd control was really relevant for a long time.
No mana. Quick and lethal.
I was really hoping for an actual boss.
I'm out of mana. Fury.
Self-care by me. It seems really good for DPS because it gets me more lightning orbs, but I probably want to just keep MAME to be a little bit safer.
Storm point.
I really need more damage rate this second. Or better uptime on shock. What's on my bow? My bow actually could probably use an upgrade relatively soon. Pure glorious lightning. Yeah. Just a dual string bow with lightning damage runes, shitloads of flat damage, bit of critical damage bonus, mana on enemy killed. Not super fantastic. Armor's pretty damn good though. Very much like my armor. Pretty sure I can't do this, but I haven't checked. Yeah, no, didn't think so. Yeah, really like my armor. Happy with the rolls on that. Pretty good hat too. Life, 3 resistances. Boots also decently solid. Evasion rating, movement speed, life. 1 small res, not great. Couple deadlines, but not terrible. Gloves are okay. A little bit low on damage, but good life roll. And a resistance. My belt's kind of trash. Just like a little bit of armor to help take the edge off some physical hits. Necklace is alright. Projectile skills. Got life, but no res. Doesn't really need res, though. Pretty capped on resistances for the most part. Just a little bit off on fire and lightning. $8,600 DPS with Tailwind active. That's about what we're working with at the moment.
Storm point.
True strength comes from within, and I know for a fact. Storm point.
Kept Delirium's old music. Twisted Illusions, one of my favorite OST tracks. I hope they expand Mazu's lore. I love Delirium. It's my favorite mechanic. That's why we keep doing Delirium maps. I already like zooming the maps. I also would love to have a reason to go fast, so Delirium's just my mechanic. Delirium and Breach. That's a really fun shrine. I'm just Thanos snapping them. Favorite mechanic was Blight. Powered events was fun. Favorite league was Ultimatum because money, money, money. I had some friends that like Blight. My build wasn't super good for Blight. So I did Blight pretty casually. Definitely wasn't my fave. This is a cool mechanic. The one league I played was unfortunately Sentinel League, which was kind of boring. Didn't really care for it. Didn't really interact with the league mechanic. Pretty much just played standard PoE and did other league mechanics that I found more interesting. Considering it was all new to me, it was my first league. Fighting you? Alright. Sentinel League was the one where you had the little robot follow you around and it like giga buffed the mobs that you were fighting. That was Sentinel League.
Out of mana. Charged arrow.
So you're basically just playing normal PoE, but with the option to giga buff the rares on your map. Just didn't feel like a very interesting mechanic compared to things like Delirium and Breach and Blight, etc. Or even Betrayal. Like, all of those are very unique mechanics. And then Sentinel is just like, yeah, it's like a robot thing that follows you. And it just makes PoE a little bit more PoE. Must have been one of the periods I wasn't following PoE at all. Blitz Rangers today. The Blitz Rangers. That's funny. I like that. Did I finish the map? The message goes by so fast that I don't even notice it half the time. Feel like I'm done, but I'm not positive I'm done. But I think I'm done. It looks done. No, it's not done. Maybe right here? Betrayal League goes used to those NPCs. Betrayal League was weird. Betrayal was like they spent a weekend playing Shadow of Mordor. And they were like, shit. They copyrighted the Nemesis system. What do we do? And then they came up with Betrayal League.
Yes.
It's actually a pretty alright ring. 17% increased lightning damage. Of lightning res. Mana line and lifeline are dead. This is good resistances though. Guild stash it, maybe someone will use it. Forever Winter? No. Forever Winter, I think, just needs some time in the oven. Needs some time. A whole bunch of this. Mini massage. You see a whole bunch of red Discord notifications. I must click them. All right. Moving on. Pinnacle of Flame, speak to Doriani. What?
You don't look sick or injured. Why are you lingering? I believe that the precursor towers are part of a network created specifically to alter terrain and biomes. This may have been to make Rayclast more habitable initially. Or perhaps it had a larger purpose later in their era. These ideas are just conjecture. Now that you have secured the precursor tower, it has quickly become clear that find the precursor tablet and let us take a calculated risk by activating that tower. In a time of minimal sentience, and most of it mad, what you encounter out there can be quite malleable. What we expect to find, that device was made possible after all by a very special patron. They are likely watching.
I don't really know what it wants from me. Maybe it wants me to go back to not being in my hideout. That is a possibility.
Go on.
Nope. All right. I don't know.
I was told many cryptic things. I was told this was the only way, yet still.
I just felt like cutting him off. All right. So he said something about activating a tower. I think I already did that. Precursor tablet. Radiated. Oh. Am I at any other tower? No. Oh, I should probably be at my map device. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Okay. Not like that then. Fair enough. Oh, here we go. This is what we do.
The tower. The surrounding landscape has been altered. This could be of great use to us. These towers are part of some long... Time is of the essence.
Okay.
Go on.
Well, that wasn't very helpful. Questing in Path of Exile, cryptic as always. Something as simple as talk to Doriani. Can't figure it out. What it wants from me.
Charged arrow.
Oh, yeah, who was it that said they were gonna try this build? Or have someone play this build? Something along those lines. Because there was something that wasn't in my video that I've like since confirmed is very much important and a good idea to invest into. Yeah, so whenever I was talking about ball lightning and getting 95 intelligence, so you could spam shit out lightning balls at the lightning rods to proc them, 100% that is a really good idea. Like it was definitely more important than Wind Dancer. I don't run Wind Dancer anymore at the moment because I don't have spirit for it. So I've since left out Wind Dancer and now I run Cast on Shock with Ball Lightning. So I started doing, hold on, get off. Good old heavy belt. So I started doing Cast on Shock with Ball Lightning, Impetus for 40% increased energy gain, and energy retention for 35% chance to refund half of the energy cost. And because we're shocking things so often, we're basically just constantly shitting out balls of lightning. Because we're a Deadeye that gets extra projectile, the extra projectile counts for the ball lightning, fires 2 balls of lightning for the price of 1. Which procs the hell out of our lightning rods that we planted to the ground for a huge amount of extra burst damage on bosses and packs. Every time it procs. It procs really frequently with all the shocks going out. How do you get spirit? Oh, you just reminded me of that. 1 second. Okay, so the way you get spirit is in Act 3, and you get to do this twice, because in Cruel mode, she also gives spirit. What is this? Why is it not showing my map? Okay, there we go. Where is she? It doesn't show up that she gives anything until you've been there before, and it's a very optional area. So the Azak Bog has this this Bog Witch lady. If you kill her, it rewards 30 spirit on normal mode and 40 spirit on Cruel mode. It gets you up to 100 base spirit. Yep.
Take this.
Actually, thanks you, because I was I'm currently cooking on a video idea for good tips and things to know before you hit Endgame in PoE 2. And that is definitely something that should be in there, because it is not obvious at all how you get the rest of your spirit. It is very missable.
Barely broke a
I love doing breach. That shit's so fun. Good loot too. Gemling Legionnaire could do this setup. Run 2 support gems and single stat stacking nodes. Gemling Legionnaire. I'm not really sure.
Go on. Speak.
Not sure. Feel like it probably could. Oops. What am I doing? Oh my god. I need sleep. I can't keep messing up. I'm pressing the wrong bind over and over. Oh shit. It's bad. Alright. Game's about to go down for maintenance.
Probably for like 15 minutes or something. I would imagine. Something like that.
Extra projectiles from Deadeye is really strong. Anything else mandatory? Gemling can just run 2 scattershot supporters. That's true, yeah.
Another democratic soldier for the cause!
You probably can. I wouldn't see why not. Tanky gemling by stacking is much strength. That sounds fun. I want to make another character and do something really stupid with Chronomancer and Hammer of the Gods and work out a build to just spam Hammer of the Gods on things. I think that would be super funny to just throw hammers at everything. But it's definitely that kind of character that you don't want to do as your first character. You just want to do it as a meme character because it's just like you'd have to wait so long otherwise to fuck around with Hammer of the Gods with it being a level 13 skill. But if you can just give yourself the gem earlier, it makes it a lot more fun to use. Super fun class, very versatile build potential. Yeah, Gem League has a lot of different potential ways to do it. That one is pretty cool. Hammer of the Gods Ignite Chronomancer. That would be pretty funny. Another one I kind of want to try is the mercenary war crimes build. But I feel like the interactions with the gas are probably going to get nerfed again. And the other thing about that build is it's like 2 buttons. Maybe not. Old Ignite Proliferate builds from Nemesis League. Hit one mob for 900 billion damage and watch the Ignite spread across the whole screen. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. You can kind of do proliferate shenanigans with contagion. One of my friends has been doing that. Looks like you're so late that you missed everything. Well, we're currently logged out because the server went down for an update. So we're just sitting here at the moment. Nothing else to do.
I'm looking at some of my Helldiver video comments, and I gotta say, there's like an overwhelming urge to just ban anyone from commenting that uses the word glaze. Someone didn't even use it in a way that was like trying to say I was glazing something. They just used the word glaze. And I just instinctively wanted to ban them. It's such a dumb word. It's so misused. It's so incredibly misused. They bungled DSS, can't go to the MO planet on defense again. Yep, they did. They messed it up again. I saw that. It's a good thing that I'm distracted playing Path of Exile, otherwise I might make it another bitching negative video. Just because it's like the over not because like I'm salty about it or I even give a shit personally at the moment, but just because it would be really funny to do a thumbnail with they can't keep getting away with this meme. That is like the only inspiration behind me wanting to make a video about what you just said. And I think that would be funny. But I also don't feel like making more negative content about Helldivers. Even though they keep doing different things to deserve it. It's not even like I'm harping about one thing. It's just they're taking L after L after L, and it's like, well, what else am I supposed to talk about? All they're doing is stacking up L's. There's nothing else to do. El Eravino. What's up, Somnus? How you doing? There's been a patch that you need to update. Thanks, Path of Exile. I'll get right on that. It's not showing up in my Steam. Maybe it did it automatically. That'd be cool. We get something from the new factory thing. I wouldn't hold your breath. I don't know what they're cooking up at the factory, but it probably would have to be something that is completely outside the files at the moment if there were something cooking, because nothing really lines up with the factory's existence as far as content that's already in the game and hidden. Really starting to hate the term glaze too. It's become a buzzword people use strictly to mean something I disagree with. Yes. Yes, exactly. It is literally that. That is what people do. It's so cringy. It's like um you know the kind of people that will basically have no argument against what you're saying, so they'll hit you with the well, you're just being overly negative. Why are you such a pessimist, right? But you're just spitting facts. Glazing is like the opposite to that. It's a word that comes out when someone has no argument for what you just said. Like you say something positive about the game, you spit straight facts about something positive that happened within the game, and they hit you with a you're just a glazer, dude. You're just glazing the game. You're just ignoring all the problems and talking about the positives. It's like the exact opposite kind of person when they have no argument and they just need to have some kind of rebuttal. I heard the term glaze mentioned, so I had to say honey glaze. Yeah. What's up, monkey? Glaze is just for donuts. Agreed. Glaze should be reserved for just donuts and nothing else.
And the two words are just kind of used interchangeably uh when referencing someone that just doesn't share your opinion. Been leveling that build in PoE 1 last 5 years. Don't think you're going to do Contagion. Contagion's kind of boring in my opinion compared to what you can do with PoE 2. Like, it's good that they kept some PoE 1 builds in the game thematically, and just for those that just hate change, but I think some of the more fun stuff comes out of all the different combos and having like an actual skill rotation. I don't think I ever want to play like a 2-button kind of build, PoE 2, or a 1-button build. Or God forbid you ever have the option to play a dodge only build like Diablo 4. That shit was terrible. You just keep mashing dodge and D4 and the whole screen keeps dying and you keep iframing and everything dies around you. Reading through YouTube comments can be hilarious. One of my comments got held for review on one of Clay's videos. He looked at it and died laughing on stream. What was it, Dead Snake? I'm curious. The hold for review system is so scuffed. It actually feels like their hold for review system is using AI to figure out who to hold comments for, because it doesn't make any fundamental sense when you look at it. Damn, I'm rich. My my income from the Ranger build guide I put out yesterday is in, boys. We're rolling in it. We made $1.74. Let's go. Type. You commented AIDS and then it got held for review. That's great. I can indeed almost buy a taco. Oh, we back. I think the game did update. I'm not following you on Twitch. Let me remedy that. Thank you. My 500 exalted vanished. I think Comet is dead. Rip cast on freeze. What is going on? Hold on. Are people just yapping or what's going on? Gotta be just yapping, surely. Didn't see notes on. I didn't see any notes on Steam. Maybe I missed it.
Another democratic soldier for the cause.
Thanks for the follow. Where are the patch notes? There are no patch notes. I think they're just yapping. Yeah, it's a global chat. Well, it's kind of a global chat. It's global-ish. Oh, their website is down for maintenance. Well, that's good. That makes it very difficult to find the That made it very difficult for me to find the patch notes when the website's down. Immediately following the patch notes. I want to know what changed, though. Is it just the changes they said we're gonna go through? I assume? Like being able to roll through really small enemies instead of getting caught on them and dying? That was a arguably smart change on their part. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna check something. How does this work? I don't think there's anything I can actually do with it right this second. Magic monsters, monster movement speed, attack speed, cast speed. It'll be a party. Where do we want to go? I feel like my maps are getting less and less interesting. Just having less and less interesting things that I can go do. And get a new hideout. We'll do that. I want to see the different hideouts. I like the hideout unlocking system. It's cute. I like how it's tied to maps too, so it feels like you've progressed to no longer being homeless.
Too weak. Too slow.
Ow.
Not yet.
Okay, it feels like there's a lot of elites in this map. Is that part of the juice on the map? This is why you should read your maps. I never read my maps. I just go. I was paid to lead, not to read. Oh, it's because we were just unlocking a hideout. Okay, right. Fair enough. Well, probably shouldn't have spent a fun map on that. Don't want to be enfeebled. This is like a good one.
I shall overcome.
What? What is that breathing?
There is no
So weird.
without capitalism.
Thanks for the gifted sub, Shay. Craft the server? No, I don't think so. He's still streaming? It's only been like 3 hours. Normally I stream for 4 hours.
Charged arrow. Out of mana.
Just getting so many skill gems.
Oh, it's you. I'm Rob.
A kind man.
Let's just get a little bit silly.
rather not break my back.
H-Spot comment on stream a while ago. You put it in tips and tricks video. Now months later, I heard a random in match mention the H-Spot and I died laughing. Yeah. That's awesome. Tribute to one of the funniest HGT moments from yesterday. Okay. Yeah, it's sick, dude. I love that. I love stories like that. I love whenever we create memes that live with the game forever on stream. One of my favorite things to do in general as a content creator is normalizing dumb shit to call things in the game. So a really good example, I did my third ascendancy in Path last night, and it's a real son of a bitch to do. It took quite a few tries for me to get it. But I did eventually win, and I'm pretty sure, let me just make sure. I need to make sure of this. Yes. Okay, nice. That's what I thought. All right. So here's the joke. I want to normalize calling the trial of Sekhmet Sweden. And the reason I want to do that is because Sweden is known for making the most soul-crushing, disheartening, brutal ball crushers of roguelikes. And that is what playing the Trial of Sekhmet for my third ascendancy reminded me of. So I think it should be called Sweden. Just because Swedish developers make some of the most painful video games known to man, and that is what it reminds me of. Some scuffed chests. Jigsaws.
Take this!
Yeah, unless one of my friends needs me to help, I am never touching the Trial of Sekhmet again. That shit sucked. Trial of Sekhmet. Or like Trial of Suck My Balls. It's a good one too. That bad, eh? Yeah, it was awful. Also, can we also call Ultimatum Sweden as well? Because even first playthrough Ultimatum made me want to chuck a coffee mug through my monitor in frustration. I didn't get frustrated with Sekhmet or Ultimatum on the first go around because it's just like, yeah, all right, I'm just gonna sit here and bash my face into it until I win, right? Like, you just get RNG cucked by Ultimatum. It is what it is. Go next, do it again. Because the coin doesn't go away, right? But then you do third ascendancy, fourth ascendancy, and you lose the coin every time you get, you know, fucked in the mouth by RNG, and that's not great. No one really likes that. If you don't use the trading site, it can be rather tedious to get another coin to do that again.
Prepare yourself.
What do you think has the worst RNG? Are those games? I don't really know. Did you see the rest of the patch notes? Is more than what I sent you?
No, I couldn't find the damn patch notes because the website went down at the same time as the patch notes come out, and it's still down for maintenance. Where are the damn patch notes? Send me them, please. Why are they on Reddit before they're on Steam? What are they cooking? Here, we can look at the patch notes. Look at, like... Yeah, there we go. Oh, that kind of sucks. Wait. There we go. All right. Passive block chance now applies to blockable hits from all directions as opposed to just hits from the front. Wow, really? That seems insane. Player size is now set to 0 units while dodge rolling instead of 1 unit. Knew that was coming. Smaller enemies can now be pushed. Inscribed ultimatums and Djinn barriers now display whether you will obtain ascendancy skill points upon completing the Trial of Chaos or Trial of the Sekhmet, respectively. Yeah, that was griefing people pretty bad. Removed world pins for encounters that were not from specific locations and areas from monster drops. Improved attacks in place behavior. Rain of Arrows and Firestorm now have a hit rate limit to prevent cases of them absolutely obliterating very large bosses. Have little to no impact outside of boss fights with very large hitboxes. Leech was buffed. Bone Shatter now more reliably hits your target. Duration of armor break has been increased to 12 seconds. Incinerate now creates circular areas of ignited ground instead of segments. Control click shortcut to open the currency exchange at the appropriate NPC. Added a button to travel to the Trial of Chaos on the world map. Good. Added art for close combat support. Added 2D art for the Defiance of Destiny unique amulet. Ascendancy skill points is a keyword. Details how sets of ascendancy points are obtained. Wow. Added search functionality for gem cutting and vendor inventories. Gem cutting restrictions, options for gamepad. Blah, blah, blah. Add an option for opening the trade website to the main menu for consoles. Runes now sell to vendors for more gold. That affect allies, enemy resistance value, and skill pop-out panel. Tweak the audio of the Kiwi pet, Chimera pet, and baby Crowbell pet to reduce their impact in town areas. Yes, thank God. It was so loud and annoying. Description update. Reduce defenses provided to monsters by the magma barrier modifier. That was probably a good idea. Ooh, trigger gem energy gain was not in the right place. It was far too easy to use ailments to trigger spells. Happen far too often during clearing. In order to address this, we are now making monster power part of the calculation for energy gain. This means that it's far easier to trigger skills from unique monsters than it is from normal monsters, but you'll also hit many more normal monsters when fighting. Low-level skills with unconditional ailment applications such as Flame Wall to ignite enemies for triggering. Make sources of ignite matter. We are making the energy gain be dependent on the strength of the ignite. We've also rebalanced all energy gain across the board. Ooh, already nerfing meta gems. They are called meta for a reason, I've been told. Generally improved the balance across the board with the ultimatum monsters, bosses, and modifiers, mostly targeting outliers that were too difficult and bringing them in line. Okay, so ultimatum got nerfed. That's probably for the best. Monster density of ultimatum encounters has been made more consistent. Stormcaller rune, blood globule, heart tethers, and impending doom rings no longer spawn while players on a lift or near the altars in the Vol Soul Core room. This shit was annoying. You couldn't go up lifts whenever you took these without waiting it out because you would get hit by the time you got to the top of the elevator. Player minions can get stuck, don't care. Bug fixes. Bugware Gemling Legionaries with integrated efficiency, ascendancy, passive skill located could lose their 3 additional skill slots if they are empty when entering a new area. That's cringe. There's probably not a lot of interesting stuff. Bugware Contagion was not spreading poison. Probably sucked when that happened. Patch is broken. Sucking steam on our first download loop. Lit. Okay. I mean, those seem like good changes. The only thing that's concerning, I imagine it wasn't pertaining to what I was doing with ball lightning, because I didn't even feel any different. Maybe it was triggering less on the mobs than it used to, but it was still triggering a lot on the bosses, and I think that's where I noticed the power of it more. So don't really care too much about the meta gem change, at least for my build. I'm pretty sure that fucked up quite a few builds, though. Like, someone in the chat at the very beginning, like when the patch came out, they were like, Cast on Freeze is dead. I think they said Cast on Freeze was dead. I don't know enough about those builds to say why they would say something like that. But someone certainly got screwed if it was bad enough that they needed to change it. Also, Arrow Rain nerf is kind of funny. I never used it. Augury. I haven't seen Augury yet. Oh, it's irradiated. That's why. Okay. Just +1 level to enemies for irradiated ground. Okay, I think you're supposed to try to do the towers first. I think what they're implying is you're supposed to do the towers early so that you can contaminate the shit out of the area around it with interesting modifiers. But I haven't been doing that. I've been avoiding the towers because I don't know what their purpose was. So I guess I will do them now. Yeah, after we do this, I guess.
Let's make this quick.
Massive, huge balance tweaks, a few days. It's true, they have been maintaining a live service game for longer than Helldivers has. And it's like an actual live service game, not a pretend one. In order for a live service game to be live service, you need to have the service part. Got him. Yeah, I was pretty sure cast on freeze made sense, but wasn't sure. The thing is, they didn't make it weaker versus bosses though. They made it weaker versus mobs. Oh man, wait. Yeah, I see what they did. Look at my cast on shock on mobs. Keep track of it at the top. We're getting 3%. for shocking mobs instead of like 12. But then whenever I hit that, yeah, it still works fine for bosses. Whenever I hit that rare, it shocked them like, yeah, we're firing shitloads of ball lightning.
What luck.
So they just nerfed it for mobs. Super Eldai melee only. The melee cancel? I saw that in our Discord. Someone linked it. That's funny.
Lightning rods stick into the...
That sounds fun. Yeah, so it seems like they nerfed meta gems for mobs, but they still work just fine for bosses. The people are still going to permafrost bosses, no problem. I think the Frost Monk build, where you hit the drum or whatever, and all the mobs freeze, I think that might be what they were targeting. Oh my god, wait, did they target Invoker Monk? The melee Invoker Monk? Because I had heard that it didn't really get fun or good at all until you made it to meta gems. Also, can we talk about how I just rolled through those small mobs? That was beautiful. Oh my god, that's messed up, actually. Can I just like, yeah, I can roll right through these things. Yeah, I think they nerfed, I think that might have been targeted at the Invoker build then. You can't get in. What's up, Phase Shifter? How you doing, man? That's actually so fucking sad. Because melee Invoker is miserable to level up. It is so rough before you get to the meta gems. And they gutted it. There's gonna be a bunch of people that were like almost to the point where it was about to get fun. And now you can't do it anymore. Cast on minion death got goned. That was also probably for the best. There were some pretty toxic minion builds. Seen chat going ape shit about it. Is the cast on still working? Oh yeah. So yeah, FaZe, look in the top left. You see my cast on shock gem? How it's at like 69%. Nice. And then we shock one of these little goobers. And it goes up like 3%. Hold on. I need to shock someone without killing them. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Because if I use any of my better spells, they're just gonna die. There, it went up 3%. It was going up like consistently 12 before. No matter what you shocked, it all went up by the same. So it's a really big nerf to cast on gems against packs of mobs specifically. But if you fire it at a boss, it still lights them up. It basically works the exact same against bosses that it did, so it's still definitely worth using, but it's not as good. I didn't even notice it had happened on the first couple games I played before reading the notes. Yeah, it's still worth it. It works the exact same on bosses. It's probably going to make early mapping a little bit harder, though. Because the cast on was really helping out in the early mapping. Now I'm kind of chilling. Okay, there's still a boss here. I do not like this bigger map. I want to know what I clicked to do this and make it go away. Or maybe I didn't click something to do this, but it needs to fuck off. I need to be able to see the whole map. I don't want it to look like this. I don't have a numpad. Yeah, I don't have a numpad. Under options, maybe? No, those aren't doing it. Yeah, no, those are not doing it. Oh, the boss is probably up in here. Nope. 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 None of those. Smash face across keyboard until something happens. All right, let's just re-examine it real quick. Nope, nothing to do with that. I wonder if it's my loot filter, but why would the loot filter affect that? Oh wait, you can do that. That's nice. That has nothing to do with the loot filter. Not that either. I think my map might be bricked because it doesn't seem like there's a way to go to a boss here. And he's not showing up on the map. It would be showing up on the map now that I think about it because everything's dead. I think we got another bricked map. Happens sometimes. Wait, no, I'm just dumb. Maybe if you zoomed out your map. Does not seem to do it. As it turns out, I'm just dumb. This is the boss.
Take this!
I didn't touch that. I never touched the map zoom. Why was it all the way in? I'm pressing my... What? Okay, I guess that's not working. Highlight key. Okay, well now I just can't pick up anything. Hold on. Disabled. There we go. We need these to be dead. They do explodey shit. They can go away. All of this can go away. Alright, here we go.
Storm point!
I can't follow it anymore. No, the map ended. How am I supposed to keep killing shit when the map ends? No! Damn it. That was a really good one, too. You can get breach precursor tablets. That's super cool.
Don't mind if I do.
Roll wheel? No. I mean, it's fixed now, so I don't know why we're still doing. I don't believe you. You're trolling all along. No, I wasn't. I wasn't trolling. I never touched it. If anything, sometimes the cast on is actually a little bit better. Because whenever you get a rare inside the pack, they just get completely shit on by the cast on gem. But I think it depends on what your cast on gem is and how integral it is to the build. My cast on is just like some extra damage, some extra burst and extra DPS, but it's not core to the build or super necessary. It's just good to have. That might be the big difference maker for a lot of builds right now. Like some of them relied on it or were completely based around it. Wasn't core to anything except auto bomber. Colin, could you do me a favor and potentially research what builds were affected by this patch?
Charged arrow.
If you don't already know. And if you do already know, could you just like yap to me in DMs about it?
Got no pack space for that.
I'll just ask in hardcore chat, they'll complain. That's a good way to find out, yeah. That is how you find out. That's true. That's so true.
What is it?
All right, the stream has been going on for a while, you can tell, because we're starting to get into dump box number 2. Once you're at the point in mapping throughout the night that you're in dump box 2, that you're taking your second dump of the night, that's how you know you've been at it a little bit too long, in my opinion. I think that this is the moment that it becomes clear. Also, whenever you stop noticing that you leveled up. Because I did not notice. I guess we're level 77 now. I need my magnitude, duration. We want stuff like that. So I want 15% shock magnitude. I think I invest in the magnitude because that's just more multiplicative damage.
Post dump clarity, yeah. The big one is Comet. Comet's the dead one. People immediately cried about Comet nerf. Nice. That's good to know. Really good to know. No, good to know, good to know.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to... There are 2 things I wanted to do. I got a couple jeweler orbs throughout the night. Right, they're in my currency, duh. A dipshit. Okay, so I want to do this real quick. I think it's 11. No, it is... maybe it's 11. Hold on, cast. Comet. Was it the permafreeze, basically? People were permafreezing with Comet. They didn't like that? They took that personally? Is that where we're at? Oh, right. I'm so stupid. Okay. We need Spirit. The number 11. Do I have Spirit 11? I think I might have 1. I have 1 Spirit 11 left. Actually, it's a 13. I don't have any 13s. Shit. Okay, I can't do what I wanted to do. I can do something similar to what I wanted to do.
Equal, but now you are super equal.
It says you still have the streak. Yeah, what's up, TJK? Thank you for the 8 months. How's your night, man? I'm okay with literal perma CC. I'm beginning. Can I buy you a gem tab? I thought I had... I didn't even see the option to get a gem tab. I literally didn't see one. I think 14 is as high as Matt, basically. Want to do... What is it? Do I have any 16s in here? I have a bunch of 16s in here. I just haven't been paying attention, clearly. Unfortunately, that's all the 16s I had. So I probably can't do what I wanted to do. God, it costs so much in to do cast on shock. Wait, it's only an 8? Okay, I'm just dumb. Oh my god. Alright, I don't have any 8 spirits. Damn it. Doing alright? Nice. Good Valve for the last gem slot? I do. Yeah. That's actually exactly what I was trying to do, was I was gonna do some Val shenanigans just to get a 4th slot on my, I wanted to try and Val to get a 4th slot on my cast on shock. But I can't, because I don't have the gems available at this very moment. I need 4 to increase the quality of this. This I maxed the quality of. And maximum energy per 0.1 second. Increases energy gained. That seems good for quality. Increased shock duration would be good for this. Additional arrow duration. Ooh, shock has increased effect on marked enemy. That is more multiplicative damage. And that's just more projectile damage. I think I want to probably gem cut my voltaic mark. Oh, it's a very small amount, though. That made it not a lot better. Hold on. How much magnitude did that actually give? Because it's very little. 20 times 1.3 is just 2.6. 1.33. That's 0.6% more damage, baby. That wasn't worth it. Oops. Want this Chimera pet thing? Do I want it? No, that's for you. That's for you. It's like whenever they did the event for Space Marine 2 and people kept giving me gifted subs to get that skin. Yeah, people can give gifts to. Oh, hook it up to me? Nah, don't worry about it. I don't like the pets. I don't like being followed around by little minion things. Don't worry about it. Okay, I apparently didn't finish this one. Don't like being a necro then? No. Greater 18x? Yeah.
Take this!
I forgot this all started because we had to go take a dump in the dump box. Greater are heckin' expensive. That's why people are Valorbing. If it wasn't expensive, people wouldn't bother. Kind of digging myself a hole, continuing to move forward. But we trust in new dodge roll that actually lets us roll through mobs. That change to block is actually insane, though. The passive block actually functioning omnidirectionally is insane. That was so good for shield wearers. What the hell? They already had it pretty easy. Don't even have to look at the thing that's bludgeoning you anymore. Like Crash. Ranger Neko couldn't find the minion nodes. Yeah, they're hidden. Oh my god, what did they do? That. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Revert, 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 revert. No. No. They made me broken. No. Why would you do that? They made the cast on Shock broken. Oh, good lord. That was not okay. What the hell? Yeah, we should probably clip that. We should probably clip that and put it on. Here's the order of events.
Storming arrow.
We clip it. We attach my... We shamelessly attach my build video to it. And then we post it to the Reddit and tag them in it, saying you should not have done that. You should not have made that change. That was bad. But we shamelessly include my build video just because I'm a YouTuber. I do what I have to do, you know. I think that's the order of events. Pretty short. This is how you get your build nerf. But I literally was just living my life. I was like, yeah, my build's pretty strong. That's fine. Man, that sucks. I don't want to be broken. I was having fun because this wasn't that, like, it was good, but it was, like, I still had to play the game. Now it's like, I look at a boss and it dies, and it's just dying because of an automatic cast jump. That sucks. Like, when I'm fighting mobs, it's not broken at all, but like, you fight bosses, it charges so instantly. Dear Lord. That's gonna get adjusted, probably insta, right? Holy fuck. What a patch. What is this? Theming Springs. Oh. That looks like something. The Pinnacle fight? Is that what that says? Wait, no. The Pinnacle Flame. Speak to Dorian about what you...
Tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand, but it is like nothing I have ever seen before. My intuition tells me that you must absolutely be the first to reach it. If it should fall into the hands of the corrupted, time is of the essence.
Investigate the burning monolith. Okay. Old school bile lightning is back. Oh god, that was such a disturbing amount of damage. Yeah, that's got to be what was happening. It was looping itself because the lightning rod's proccing over and over. It was gaining... Oh, you know what? It's this build specifically, too. Because ordinarily it wouldn't happen like that. But because I have the double projectile, so I'm firing 2 balls of lightning instead of 1, that is enough charge to create an infinite loop. It's specifically just my build that does that. Ordinarily, each ball lightning should only be able to profit one tick of the orb, or one tick of the jewel gem, one tick of the gem each. So it's not supposed to be a self-fulfilling prophecy that it just loops endlessly. But I think it's gaining too much charge thanks to my support jewel. And it's all coming together to just infinite loop the boss. That's disgusting. Who did you pay? I don't care how small the target is. I cast Lightning Ball. That's insane. Make your orbs move slower? I can, but the thing is that would not change anything. They can only give one charge per target. The reason it's becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy is each... So I can do this 4 times. There's 4 sets of these here, right? And then the balls are flying through 4 sets of these. Each ball is triggering a set of lightning rods. So that's 8 procs right there. And then the balls themselves are both creating a proc. So that's 10 procs every time a ball lightning impacts the boss / my lightning rods. And that is enough charge to loop now, where it wasn't before. It was a lot of charge before, but it didn't do that. It's probably more than enough charge to loop if we're being honest. Dunking those whole nuts in the enemy's mouth. Making an invoker to abuse this before it gets nerfed in 4 hours.
Fury.
I wonder why they decided to increase the charge rate against bosses. It should have stayed the same as what it was and then just nerfed everything else. That would have been the smart way to do it. Instead, they buffed it. I don't know why you would buff it. They made the gem. They made the gem, and it's called a meta gem. It's a meta gem, and they know this. So why would they ever buff it? You're naming something meta gem. Is lightning arrow brick? No, it's broken. It's completely broken. They broke the, like, it's so busted. And I didn't even want to be busted. I was having fun being good. Look how stupid this is. Here, we just clipped this from a boss fight. Look at this. Look at this shit. My ball lightning's refilling itself. The ball lightning. So before it was just good to throw this into lightning archer, cost on shock. With ball lightning, impetus, energy retention. Before this was just good. It was just generally good. But now they increase the amount of charge you gain per instance of shock on bosses. And it's become a self-fulfilling prophecy where the ball lightning interacting with the lightning rods is causing so many shock procs that it just instantly refills itself and creates an infinite loop. This looks familiar. It's probably going to be nerfed before anyone can, like, even begin to talk about it, really. I doubt it'll stay. Everyone's saying, like, builds are dead, but they haven't fought a boss yet, I imagine. They're just fighting mobs to see how broken they made it. Like, here's a boss. Let's go do it again just to make sure. We'll do it one more time. The fart dart build, that was crazy. I mean, that's a really strong build too. That is a strong build. Oh yeah, and another piece of the puzzle here is my voltaic mark makes them 50% more likely to be shocked. And it's a multiplicative increase to my shock chance. Kind of forgot that part. So we're basically shocking like every hit whenever we mark people, which is why the ball lightning goes nuts whenever I mark things. Here. Like even against normal mobs, I can still get a proc that quickly. There was another one. And it's completely unnecessary for mobs, but on the boss, that's another thing that happened because I voltaic mark. I'm getting nerfed, boys. No. It was a good run. Against mobs, it's not broken at all. The mobs change was good. It toned it down with the mobs. They should have just left it as it was. They should not have increased it for elites. They should not have increased it for bot. What the shit was that? Did you see that? Yeah, no. Why would you increase the rate that that charges? You silly developers, you. What? Why? You see that? It was 4 procs back to back to back to back. They just fried that guy. Here, we'll do it again. For... What sucks is, like, Lightning Archer really wasn't OP. It was just a really good build. But it wasn't broken. Now it's broken. I was running around shitting on everything, but that was because I was geared. Pretty sure any decent build with my gear would be shitting on everything at this map level. But now it's too much. Brrr. Yeah. Introduce that man to Florida. Cast on crit is really good, but no one has the kind of gear that makes it as viable as status ailment proccing. The change was specifically to target status ailment proccing. They said so in the patch. Because it was too easy to trigger. Because it is too easy to trigger. The intent was good. The execution was lacking. I don't think I've ever experienced this before, where the developer accidentally makes me stronger when they're trying to make me weaker. Wild. All right, let's go to like the boss. We'll go to the boss. Go see that boss. Grid deleter.
I shall overcome.
Ugh. Dirty. Nasty. Yucky. 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 Ew. Ew. Mm. I don't even really want to play anymore until they fix this. Because it's just too much. Like, it's just like I can't be excited about that. That's just like basically an exploit now. Damn. I'm so sad. You're a wizard, Erwin. Welcome to Hogwarts build. That's so crazy. Like it's so cool, but it's also like it really takes me out of it, you know, because it's just like
That's quite nice.
it's too easy now. It's not interesting. I set up the combo and he's gone. Oh yeah, that's what we needed. Increased duration of shock. 5% chance of poison. Increased accuracy rating. 16% increased evasion. It's kind of based. But I think it's an additive, so it's pretty useless actually. Okay. I don't know. Because I feel like if I... Can we clip that one as well? We should probably clip that one too. I'm probably just... I gotta... You already know. Yeah, I think I gotta make a video about it before they nerf it. And since it's fresh off the presses, maybe I can be the first one to talk about it. Maybe this is how I get into the door as a PoE content creator. Maybe this is my way in, right? With the fattest clickbait title. It's not even clickbait. I can basically just throw it up. I could throw this up on YouTube with a thumbnail that's like this build will get nerfed. That's the thumbnail because it's going to be nerfed. It's yeah, it's additive. I figured it was additive. This build is shocking. This build instantly deletes bosses in Path of Exile 2. Yeah. I think yeah, it's not even clickbait. It's just free. It's just free. It's content. It's real content. It's pure blue, emphasis on the blue content. And you saw it here first, folks. I think I'm just gonna go work on that because I mean I'm past my time on stream normally anyway, and I just don't feel like playing anymore now because it's just gonna be hollow victories. So I guess I'm gonna call this stream and just go work on that all night. But hey, this was fun. Well, at least it was fun until that happened. And it was momentarily amusing and then a little bit sad because now I know that I can't really continue the game and have it be a fun and interactive experience because I'm just too overpowered to have fun. Until they nerf me. Well, nerf this gem specifically. Fuck. Thanks for the coffee, TJK. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Ay, ay. Sad day. Sad day. Ay. Time for a new build.
There is no patriotism.
I got here right
without
after whatever you did.
capitalism.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Sniper's Legacy. Alright, I will show you. We've got the clips. We've got several clips. Since here, YouTube, have the clip. I think this is the most egregious example of it. This is disgusting. Like they just made a change in the patch notes, and it read like, oh, this was a good idea, but it was not a good idea. It was the wrong idea. It was definitively the wrong idea. And now my character is broken beyond all reason, and it's kind of unfun because it's just so busted. So yeah, I'm gonna call the stream there, guys. It was fun playing. I had a good time. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I know, it's not Helldivers. I'm trying to do different stuff. I really appreciate you guys for coming out and supporting the stream. Even if I imagine most of you don't even like PoE, you're just here to hang out with me. So I really appreciate that. It means the world. It really does. Because I desperately want to do more than Helldivers. I love Helldivers. I like making content for Helldivers, but I can't do that my entire life and only that. I want to be a creator in a wider space. And I think Path of Exile is one of my best shots at doing that because it's a very number crunchy game and I'm a very number crunchy nerd. It just feels like the right space for me to be operating in. I would watch you play both. Yeah, I want to play both. I wrote a script up for a Helldivers video before I went live tonight, so there's going to be another Helldivers video this week as well. But I'm going to go try to whip up something quick for PoE based on this change. Try to be the first on the scene. We'll see how that goes. Look for it. Although you've already seen it firsthand, so I'm not going to be telling you anything new. It's proof that he broke the game. I did just break the game. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. If 2 is anything like 1, you'll never run out of content, probably. Nerds show numbers and say funny words. You're getting plenty of that. All right, night, guys. Thank you. See you next time.